It's Harden in at the 2 spot. And for the Rockets, Wall out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the power forward. Now here is Irving. Fires from 18. Count it. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Irving passes to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. The feed now to Hicks over Augustine. It's hauled in by Wood.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Nwaba. Here's Augustine. The 3 drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, nice vision from the little fella there, Augustine, making it easy for his teammates by finding the open man.
And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
Here's Wall following the basket by Kyrie Irving. 3-pointer. That's good from Augustine. The assist by Wall.
Augustine is a real sniper from beyond the arc. You give him these kinds of looks, you're going to regret it.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Harden kicks to Durant. Six on the shot clock. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Nets shooting their first foul shot of the game. And the technical free throw is good.
Hard to keep up with Irving. I mean, this guy knows how to get to the line. He's a multi-dimensional scorer, always attacking.
Here's Durant. The Rockets pull it in.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Wall. Count that bucket.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
On the wing, Harden. There's the 3.
Yeah, love the job they've done here to protect the paint.
I like the way they've kept them shooting jump shots. No coincidence to find them in the lead.
Augustine from outside. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. On the wing, Irving. Covered by Wall. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 15-5 run here. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter. And it goes down 2 points. Wall's got 6.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
A nice shot by Harris.
You know, like a lot of shooters, Harris prefers to release off a pass, catch and shoot, not the dribble.
Pass to Augustine. Here's Wood from deep. And another three for Houston.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. 8-point game. And Wall with the slam.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
It's stolen by Bradley. And it's Wall in the corner. And there's the pass to Augustine. Puts up a three. That shot, no good. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Houston.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in the power forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And here's Wall, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Pass to Augustine, and stolen by Jordan. And now the fast break, Irving with the ball. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and the net's another three.
Boy, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Durant against Wall. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And Wall with the slam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Jordan. The Rockets making the shot. They grab their own miss. Durant in the corner. And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Timeout.
And Houston calls their first timeout of the game. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Houston leading by 9. It's Wall with the drive.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Houston's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Wall attacking. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
You know, one of the things I like about Walton is he really takes on the defense, plays downhill. When he's driving inside, he is committed to scoring over the defense.
And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. Rockets leading by 14. Ball taking his time here. From down in the low post, it goes. Wall's got 22 points.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And on the way from Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Wood's got 6 rebounds here tonight. No one near Wall as he lets it go. That 3 off the mark. Nets trail by 16. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
To the inside. Here's Jordan. That one goes. Counted. Jordan's got his first points in this one.
Hey, when you're as big and strong as Jordan is, you expect to get hit. You expect contact. And Jordan doesn't let it bother him.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So for the Rockets, Brown comes in for David Nwaba, and Eric Gordon subbed in for Bradley. Durant against Brown. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And yes, it's good. Irving's got 14 points for the game.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Now Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Houston on top.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Beth. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 26. And that does it for our...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And Wall kicks to Augustine. From deep, Wood. He doesn't hit that one. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Jordan finds Harris. Here's Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 16 points for him.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
The kick out to Irving.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Outside for Jordan. Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Rockets leading by 14. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency. And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
And here's Wall. 30 points in the game. Augustine from outside. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got 9 points.
You know, typically, guys, Augustine is setting others up. Nice to see him get a pass himself and drill the shot.
Harden kicks to Harris. Count the basket. 8 points for him.
Timeout.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Now a timeout called by Houston. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Now here's Irving. 20 points for him. No good on the shot. Wall with some nice D. 1:16 left to play in the third. Jordan against Augustine. Down low. Wood in the post. He has 5. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Rockets lead by 17.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
They've been penetrating with a certain amount of ease, guys, just as much in this half as the first.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. And they've been turning those turnovers into points.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the third. Augustine against Irving. Augustine, no luck.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
For Brooklyn, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense and on the glass.
And Wall with the slam.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Irving against Wall. Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 22 points.
You know, his job is really to carry the load offensively, and that's exactly what Irving is doing tonight.
It's good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits at mid. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Wall. He's out there with DJ Augustine. Christian Wood is out there with Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the 4. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Boy, great display of concentration and tenacity from Irving there. Fighting his way through contact, getting it up and down, plus the 5.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Pass to Augustine. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Nwaba. 5 to shoot. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside for Durant. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
The pass to Augustine. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Rockets lead by 17.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Irving passes to Harris. The 3 ball. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, Harris shows great competitiveness in answering the opponent's 3 with the payback 3 of his own.
Durant against Wall. 3-pointer Augustine. The rebound by the Nets. And KD throws it down.
Yeah, you know, you're kidding yourself if you think Durant is going to back down from the opponent. And what a strong finish there.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
From deep, Wall hits the 3-point bomb. Wall's got 9 points now in just the second half.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
It's stolen by Bradley. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
He won a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nets. Irving against Wall. KD on the wing. And the slam dunk by Wall.
What a great finish there from Wall. It's clear he doesn't fear anyone when he's looking to score.
KD with it. Here's Irving. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. And now it's 27 points for Kyrie Irving.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
3-pointer Augustine. Wood kicks to Augustine. Back to Wood. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final Buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
KD looking around. Count that one. KD's got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
And finished off by Wood.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Rockets.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Wall.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Rockets lead by 19.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And when he's got that much of a height advantage on the perimeter, it's really tough on the defender. Easy three-pointer.
Near the three-point line, it's Augustine, and it's Houston with another.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Claxton. It's hauled in by Wood. Irving against Wall. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
11 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Outside, Wall. Launches it. Off on that one. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
Devin.
Special talent indeed. David, thank you. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. Now here's Leonard. On the wing, George. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Knocks down the 3 ball. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary. That's a really nice stroke. Paul George set up nicely, great release, and big-time shot there.
Here's Paul. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Paul George is aggressive. Look at his eyes right now, focused on scoring. And he sees the open path and gets right there.
Now here's Paul. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. But he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops.
This is an area where Chris Paul has been solid every year, always right around 90% from the charity stripe. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Beverly. Outside, George. 5 on the clock. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Ayton. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Leonard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Out to Ibaka. Passes it to Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That aggressive mindset of his, Leonard putting it on the floor and drawing contact.
And so he makes both from the line. The Suns on offense. 4-point game. Paul with the ball. Good. Paul's got 8 points.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Paul outside. A three-pointer, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
Now here's Paul. 8 points for him. Fires from 18. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now, quiet is Kawhi Leonard, but don't let that mistake itself for a lack of competitiveness. He has that desire and drive to continue to get better.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Paul kicks to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. From outside, off the mark. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Clippers. 6-point lead, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball, with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. Luke Kennard comes in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Now here's Leonard. He's got 6. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Paul. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Paul's got 12 points in the game.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Ball's knocked loose. And here we go. The finish. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there. Has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
Now here's Jackson. The pass to Leonard. High post Cousins. Outside Leonard. Pocket 6. Yep, it counts.
Leonard did a good job to take a picture there, recognizing what was going on, read the defense, and then finds a soft spot in the mid-range.
To the right side. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got his second bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the...
this game, it's...
You know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point.
Such a tremendous physical profile that Ayton has. He's getting it done down low.
It's Jackson with the drive. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Lays it up off the glass. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you think about a few guys. James Harden. I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on it.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
The Suns have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Booker outside. Shoots from the baseline. Again, Phoenix.
Booker doing a great job of taking advantage right now of the defense.
And the Clippers call time here.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
And one. Los Angeles. We'll go for a different look here. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Batum comes in for Morris. George is checked in for Leonard. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Jackson. And the Suns here with a different look. Sharch is checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. Langston Galloway's checked in for Devin Booker. And it's Payne in for Paul. And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun. Getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's Payne. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Beverly. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
He's attacking right now. Patrick Beverly just getting fired up, and his team is doing the same.
Payne passes to Galloway. There's the feed to Sharch. Suns keep it alive. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
And how about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Pass to Galloway. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here we go, 1-on-1. And George with the stuff.
Now, Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
Pass to Galloway. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Now George. He's got 18. Passes it to Kennard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence. Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And here's Payne. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Payne's got 4 points this quarter.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
And that'll do it for the first half. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 18 points, 2 assists, and 1. And
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Luke Kennard out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Batum, then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the center. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Beverly with the ball. Working on Payne, and that one's good. Beverly.
Patrick Beverly can do that in close, finds a way to get that one up, and you know he likes to score. It doesn't happen a ton, but he loves it.
Here's Galloway. Another three for Phoenix.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
George looking around. There's the pass to Kennard. He kicks to Ibaka. Back to Kennard. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Suns. It's a one-point game. Galloway with the bucket.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George will take those opportunities anytime he can get them. A nice dunk there.
Payne kicks to Galloway. No good on the three.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
George, that's a two-pointer, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. George has got 22 points.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Payne in the post. Defended by Beverly. Payne's shot is good. Payne's got 6.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now? As opposed to... when you play.
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And George, here we go. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Ball against George. Booker the pass to Aiden.
Always having had the size and quickness to be an elite defender, Ibaka has perfected his fundamentals as well.
George against Paul. For 3, Booker. No good on that one, as the Clippers taking it the other way. Back to Paul. It's Crowder on the wing. High post shot. They get it again. Booker. The layup off target. LA is gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And he hits it. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And with Paul George, it's pretty awesome. You get the whole package. You get great scoring. You get good playmaking and rebounding. You get a defender with active hands. You know, there's a lot of things about Paul George that can elevate everything you do to have great team success.
Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker, 18 feet out. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
Catching and shooting with confidence. Devin Booker letting it fly.
Here's George. He's got 27 inside. And finished off by Leonard.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Suns trail by 5. Paul dishes to Ayton. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Here's George. Wow, hammering it in.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Paul for 3. And the Suns get it back. And that one's good, Ayton.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And Ibaka slams it in.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Right at the free throw line. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
The Clippers have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And what's interesting about Ibaka, he's played basketball internationally ever since joining the NBA back in 2008. In fact, he won a silver medal with Spain in 2012.
Paul against George. Paul passes to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
George from deep three-point land. It's off. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Clippers. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. A shot by Paul, nobody around. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Uh-oh, they might have woken up that range from Chris Paul. He's capable from there.
To the middle, here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
But both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Booker outside. It's stolen by Ibaka, and there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul.
George up top. Defended by Bridges, and George gets it to go.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. Shot clock reset for Phoenix, and that one's good, Ayton.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Leonard attacking. Oh, and the
Well, not known as a flashy dribbler, Leonard showing off more handles than a six-door limousine.
Paul passes to Ayton. Paul kicks to Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there might be more in store.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
And the Clippers call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. George from 8 feet away, he drops it in. George has got 18 points now here in the second half.
You can only do so much right there. It's a good challenge on the Paul George shot. It didn't matter much.
Paul with the three. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
He's been an absolute marksman the entire second half. Hard to imagine what anyone can do right now to slow him down.
Kicks it out to Booker. Ayton dishes to Booker. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on George.
I like when Devin Booker's decisive about forcing the action. It's clear the defense is respecting his ability to score the ball.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. On the wing, George. He's covered by Ayton. Morris finds George. Back to Morris, and Morris throws it down.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man. Suns
trail by 9. Paul with the three. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And George, here we go.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup, and just daring a defender to come at him.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. The Suns have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And it's Paul penetrating. Booker with no one around. That one no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Paul with the steal. Booker outside. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Paul. We've got 1:08 left to play in the final quarter. And the shot goes down.
Yeah, and do you see Chris Paul sweating right now? I don't.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. The Suns have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. Pass to Paul. Three-pointer. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And that is why Chris Paul has the ball in his hands. Delivered.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
That shot wide open.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Pass to Booker. Lets it go from deep. Hins the 3.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th. Nobody near Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Paul passes to Ayton. Paul left side. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Well, a master weaver, Chris Paul, through those screens and rolls and angles on the floor. His dribble moves are just incredible.
So the Clippers with the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And there's Porzingis, and it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward position. And for the Nets, Durant is out there with Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard. Irving's shot is good. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Irving, and the layup falls. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside, Porzingis, back to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the step-back J. Doncic has got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Doncic against Irving. Durant wide open. He fires. It's good from long range.
Wow, lights out from distance. Durant with a quick, high release, just a pure shooter.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another three for Dallas.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
The Nets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Irving attacking. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. He kicks it to Harris. Jordan the pass to Irving. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. To the paint. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. Now off the inbound. Porzingis with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Irving against Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Richardson outside. Clock at 4. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the height and the length and the athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis? Barely has to jump to throw that down.
Now, here is Irving. 6 points for him. He gets that one. Irving's got 8 points.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Doncic feeling it out. And Doncic throws it down.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Irving against Doncic. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
Now here's Irving. He's got 8. Inside, here's Jordan.
You have to love the mindset of Porzingis trying to contest every shot he can. Plays with so much energy.
Mavericks leading by 3. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Irving passes to Harden. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
For Dallas, they've gotten off to a tremendous start. 7 of 7 here in the first quarter. And the pass to Richardson. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Drills it from outside.
You give Kyrie a good look at the rim. It doesn't matter how far back he is from the line.
19 seconds left in the first quarter. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. They get it back. Porzingis on the follow.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Irving surveying the floor. Outside, KD. 1 second left. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Durant's got 5 points so far.
Boy, the strength of Kevin Durant is a thing of beauty. How about the ability to stay under control as he gets bodied?
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got J.J. Redick. Also, Trey Burke out there. Cauley Stein is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Melly in at the power forward.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Now here's Cauley Stein. Pass to Melly. Pass to Burke. Fires for three. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. A second chance effort, and Jordan sends it back.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
Back to Harris. He dishes it to Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And here we go. Fast break. Burke's got it. Dallas again missing. And here are the Nets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Count that bucket.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
For Dallas, they've gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Pass to Melly. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Melly's got his first points of the game. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
And here's Burke following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Outside, Redick. Now the pass to Melly. Here's Burke. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Now here's Burke. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Just throw it up there. Trill Will's going to take care of the rest.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
1:29 left in the first half of basketball.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nets. A different look for Dallas. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 13. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Kicks it out to Richardson. 6 to shoot. Over in the corner, Doncic. Stolen by Durant. And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And it's a 5-point Nets lead.
Okay, Kevin Durant scanning the floor, looking for opportunities. Make your teammates feel good. Nice.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Porzingis, and it's sent back by Irving.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
I'll tell you, Kevin Durant is hyped. He knows no one can stop him if the pass is perfect.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. Shoots over KD. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets heading to the bench.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 20 points, 2 assists, and that.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Durant, and it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. On defense, Brooklyn. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game.
Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
Back to Irving. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Doncic with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Doncic against Harden. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 22. Left side, Harris. Here's KD. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Irving. Oh, good on the triple. Mavericks trail by 5. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, that's about decision-making and being comfortable in the pick and roll. For Luka, he's been there and done that.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Brooklyn. Finney-Smith passes to Porzingis. Outside Hardaway. Wow. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Irving. Out to KD. Jacks up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, do not fall asleep on Kevin Durant. Catch and shoot, forget about it.
Here's Doncic. 19 points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Timeout.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
Irving dishes to Jordan. Out to Harris. Irving against Doncic. Here's Jordan. The shake and the dunk by Jordan.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
Pass to Porzingis. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Doncic outside. Hardaway for 3. Tips it up. Porzingis on the foul. Porzingis has got 6.
Amazing when you're 7'3" with great instincts. You create an opportunity to get the putback. Nice work, Kristaps Porzingis.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 21. And the dunk by Doncic.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And Brooklyn has possession. The Mavericks making the shot. It's deflected. Doncic with the steal, and there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Now here's Burke, covered by Irving. Back to Burke for the lead. The rebound by Harden.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Burke. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. It's Redick on the wing for the tie. No good. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Nets out in front. They're up by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called the Nets. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas, J.J. Redick is out there with Trey Burke. Then there's Cauley Stein. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Melly in at the 4 spot. Brunson against Dinwiddie. Cauley Stein grabs the board. Mavericks trail by 3. To the inside. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Jeff Green picks one up.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Nicolo Melli. That one drops. He ties it up. Brooklyn's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
He had played mistake-free basketball until that one, his first turnover of the night.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Burke kicks to Kleba. Burke, the pass to Cauley Stein. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kleba. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. Harden finds Green. Here's Harden. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Burke looking over the floor. Buries it down low. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And he gets the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. 8 points for Porzingis.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Harden outside. Outside Griffin. The pass to KD. Bangs home the trifecta.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Doncic outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. KD finds Griffin. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 4-point Nets lead.
And you can see how the team rallies around Griffin in these situations. And their faith is not misplaced. He plays with such heart.
Now, here's Doncic. On the wing, Hardaway. And a miss there on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
It's Richardson on the wing. Doncic outside. Outside, Porzingis. Dallas, no good that time either. Nets leading by 4. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Nets, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Griffin. Harris comes in for Jeff Green. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Now, here is Irving. Dishes it to Jordan. Back to Harris. From deep three-point range. That one misses. And it's Dallas the other way. And here is Doncic. Porzingis at the elbow. Back to Doncic. Stolen by Harden. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Harris wide open. He shoots off target from three-point range.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Now Durant. Harden outside. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks very much. The Phoenix Suns.
Oh, they're getting closer. Thanks, DA. Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Brown, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Bradley in at the small forward. And for the Suns, Jay Crowder out there with Johnson. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Paul in at the point. With the floater, rejected by Booker. It's Crowder on the wing, headed by Augustine.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Paul can't get it to go. Here's the three. Augustine, no luck.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
Paul kicks to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Seeing the floor well. Paul is fantastic at noticing when the defense is overcommitted.
Now Wall. And there's the pass to Augustine. Pass to Wood from downtown. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Johnson, a wide open look, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Wall, that's good.
Look at the muscle from Wall, willing to draw some contact.
Here's Booker. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Paul goes in. Yep, that one goes.
He's not a guy who's going to sit back and settle for jumpers. He's going to get to the bucket every time he can.
Rejected by Crowder.
Big defensive play by Crowder, snuffing him out.
Ayton dishes to Johnson. Wall against Paul. And he banks in the layup. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. And finished off by Wood. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Here's Paul. And he overshot that one, missing. The Rockets have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Brown, the pass to Wood. Back to Brown, to the middle. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And the Rockets making a change here. Waba's checked in. Free throw good. Wood. Suns trail by 4. Paul left side. 1:07 left here in the first quarter. Shooting and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Pass to Augustine. He's off on that one. Good D by Booker. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. Trailing by 2. Wood with the block. And now Wall running the floor all by himself. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Got to keep Wall in front of you in transition. He's incredible at blowing right past the defense.
30 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Passes to Wood. Wall against Paul. Wall's shot is off. Left side, Crowder takes the 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
And with his feet set, Crowder can definitely hurt you from long range.
All with it. And the slam dunk by Wall.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Back to the action after this word.
In the gym trying to work.
Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some...
It sounds so generic to say we have fun.
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
So on the floor for Houston, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the 4. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Booker, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
And here's Augustine. The pass to Wood. From outside the arc, Booker pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Johnson kicks to Paul. Puts it up from 12. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Here's Augustine. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Paul passes to Booker. The 3. And Chris Paul hits from deep. Paul's got 14.
And the three-point shots become one of Paul's favorites. Consistent at knocking it down.
Wall wide open. And the 3 off target.
That's just a lucky break. Keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
Here's Paul. Ayton trying to break free. And Paul with the basket on the assist by Booker. Paul's got the lead up to 3 now for Phoenix. Pass to Bradley. Banked in off the glass.
This is why you can't leave guys open around Wall. He'll notice it and exploit it.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown.
And Avery Bradley, still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
Yes, yeah. I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot.
Paul, right side, over Wall for three. Booker, good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3 ball here in the second quarter.
And now the Suns, a fast break. Paul with the ball. Augustine with it. Chris Paul covering. Here's Wall, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Ayton.
Wall is creative in finding ways to get to the line. The D has to be more careful when it comes to guarding.
Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good. Paul's got 18 points.
Oh, so composed and confident. I mean, Paul isn't the biggest guy. That doesn't stop him from getting it done inside.
And he gets it to go.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
All up top, covered by Wall. And here's Booker from the arc. Offensive rebound. And Ayton throws it down.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Ball against Paul. And stolen by Ayton. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. DJ Augustine picks one up for Phoenix. They've gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Both free throws good from Booker.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And Galloway's checked in for the Suns. And Phoenix making a change here. Bridges checks in. 1:03 left to play in the first half. Bridges against Wall. Pass to Augustine. From past the arc. No good on that one. And Phoenix will come the other way. All going up court. Here's Galloway. Finished off the break. Galloway's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Now here's Wall. 12 points for him. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity that Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking to dunk it every time.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there. As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. three-pointer, Augustine. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
And his shot, I mean, has come around. I mean, for most of the first quarter, it looked like he might be in for a long night.
The tray. No good from Booker.
And that would have been a big 3 if he drained it, answering back for the triple at the other end.
From deep, Wall. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He had 18 points, 2 rebounds, and 3 assists. And that's a wrap.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
We've got Booker. Bridges out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Galloway in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And in his 7th season out of St. Joe's, Langston Galloway seems to be coming into his own.
Yeah, shooting the ball with the best efficiency since he came into the association. He's bounced around, but now carving out a nice long career.
Clock is at 3. Ayton tries from 10. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
That's tipped. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Booker outside. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Passes it to Galloway. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
The wide open look here for Wood. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Booker. Great touch on the 16-footer. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots, and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. Now Wall. He's got 14. And Wall with the slam.
Look, you can't allow Wall to get a lane to the rim. He's too fast.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Phoenix leading by 4. Booker outside. Lets the 3 fly. It's John Wall with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Wall with the slam.
Look, Wall is incredible at finishing with force at the rim. It's all about his athletic ability.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some change. For Phoenix. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Paul in for Devin Booker. Sterling Brown, he's checked in for Houston. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Galloway, the pass to Paul. Back to Galloway. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Shot clock at 6. Here's Crowder. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Crowder's got 5 points so far.
At 6'7", Jay Crowder weighs as much as some centers. He's built for contact.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. It's Wall with the drive. And Wall with the slam.
This is a player who has nights where he can just explode, and we're witnessing a big-time John Wall explosion tonight.
Paul looking around. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
He's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin, and until they stop him, he'll keep going to the bucket every time down.
Rockets trail by 5. Wall attacking, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Galloway kicks to Paul. 1:19 left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Galloway, the pass to Johnson. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. 2 points. That one goes. And the Suns lead by 5.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Ball passes to Augustine. They get it back, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Ball against Wall. Paul with the buckets.
I've heard CP3 called the monster of the mid-range. That shot is his bread and butter.
Outside, Wall. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
All with it. He's got 22. And the slam dunk by Wall.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
And he makes that one.
Still very athletic. I mean, Paul putting it on the deck and getting to his spots.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And so it's Houston with it. 7-point differential. Taking a look at the Rockets. Round out there with Avery Bradley. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall. And it's Wood in at the center.
There you go. His first three-pointer of the night. That should calm him down. Maybe even get him going a little bit. Not the guy you expect to be missing the bunny.
Rockets trail by 4. Three-pointer Augustine. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And the Suns call time here.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup it and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
So for the Suns, Mikal Bridges comes. Williams in for Johnson. And it's Booker in for Langston Galloway. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Timeout called, the Rockets. You look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
He's been a thorn in their side all game. They'll probably use this timeout to change up their D. The system they're in now, it just isn't getting it done.
Booker outside. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. Ball passes to Wood. And another 3 for Houston.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Ball against Wall. Paul goes in, and that one, good. Paul's got 9 points now in just the second half.
The veteran showing some energy. What has gotten into Paul tonight?
Here's Wall, and he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
We all know Wall loves putting on a show. He has some ridiculous dunks up his sleeve.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Kept alive. Back to Booker. He dishes it to Paul. Shot clock at 5. They shoot again. Wood with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
That's an unforced error that will drive a coach crazy. You got to play heads up out there.
The Rockets have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Here's Wall. Lays it up off the glass. Wall's got 7 now in this quarter.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Paul against Wall. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Bridges against Wall. Augustine, no luck. Phoenix has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. They get the rebound. Outer dishes to Paul. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Here's Paul. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Ball taking his time here. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got the game tied up here for Houston.
And these are the possession Wall loves taking hold of. Outstanding in scoring in these important moments.
Paul against Wall. Count that one. Paul's got 29 in the game.
And that's a bucket Paul knows they need. He wants to be the one to get it for them.
Paul against Wall. Good on the shot.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Booker the pass to Ayton. And there it is for him. And the Suns lead by 2.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close
to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
Ball against Wall. And here is Paul. Dishes to Booker. 5 to shoot. For the 3. The kick out to Crowder. Suns keep it alive. Ball against Wall. The pass to Booker. Now, here's Bridges. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Wood finds Brown. Back to Wood. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Suns. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Paul against Augustine. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Here's Paul. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ballgame.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Timeout called the Rockets. They're behind by 4. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Chris Paul.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire.
Indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Reggie Jackson. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Hardaway is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. Now here's Jackson. This one for 3. Kleba with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Doncic with the steal. And the pass to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Lets it go with the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Doncic has got 5 points so far.
An average shooter from deep, it's important that Doncic continues to work on this part of his game.
Jackson looking it over. Morris into the lane, and Morris throws it down.
And not a next-level athlete, but Morris has the ability to face up and beat his man off the dribble.
Pass to Porzingis. Outside Hardaway. Passes it to Doncic. Shoots over Leonard. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist from Hardaway.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slow him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Now, here's Kleba. Porzingis passes to Hardaway. Back to Porzingis, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
There's Jackson with the three. For three, that's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jackson's got his second basket.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
Doncic passes to Kleba. Porzingis kicks to Hardaway. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound.
And what a motor. Porzingis is an all-star talent who is also willing to do the dirty work.
Over to the left wing. Beverly wide open. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Leonard with the steal. For the finish. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Incredible effort by Kawhi. Picks it up with the claw, then off to the races.
Doncic against Leonard. 80 that time from Leonard.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic looking it over. And Doncic throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Here's Kleba. Doncic outside.
Beasting on defense. First he closes out hard on the shooter, then he attacks the glass. Filthy.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach to get to the pass and the great hands on the catch.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 9. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Hardaway. Good work there as it goes.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Outside Leonard. With 4 seconds on the clock. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Kleba. And here's George for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for...
He thought
Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, it's fun.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Batum. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's man in at the 3 spot. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Maley. Greg, you and I talked about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I'd throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Here's George, following the score by Josh Richardson. Here's Kennard. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Just 3 to shoot.
Defensively, I'm impressed with Richardson. The ability to move his feet and match up against a variety of positions.
And so it's Dallas with it. The Mavericks trailing. And there's the pass to Burke. Back to Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
You see the mentality of Josh Richardson. Be aggressive and leave no doubt.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
The Mavericks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And that one falls for Cauley Stein.
And Cauley Stein has drawn comparisons to Tyson Chandler due to his length and athleticism. It's important he continues to get better.
Now, here's George. Pass to man. Outside, Batum. Here's man. Outside, George. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And that one's good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Wasted no time on that one. Cousins has got his first basket.
That's the problem with trying to stop Cousins. He takes you all over the floor, right there, facing up from mid-range.
So it's Richardson with the jam. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now, here is George. He's got 7.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Dallas has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Burke with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. Brunson with a clean look. A new 14 for the Mavericks. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
And Willie Cauley Stein gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Now here's Leonard. 8 points for him. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. An easy 2 points on the layup. Doncic has got 11 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Jackson kicks to Leonard. Morris, left side. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to rim.
Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. No free throws good from Doncic.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
Leonard with the steal. One-on-one here. Count it. Good. 12 points for him.
And it's been an exciting game. Both teams really fighting this one out.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 12. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Jackson finds Morris. From past the arc. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morris. Jackson's got 11.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Now Hardaway. Lets it go with the 3. Drills the three-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Beverly. Right side Leonard. A step-back shot here. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
If you can't get Leonard a look inside, this is the next best thing. Terrific touch from mid-range.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 11. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
He is in the zone tonight. Kawhi is carrying this offense.
Here's Doncic. He's got 15. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Three-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Kleba against Morris. Leonard dishes to Morris. And the shot goes in. And now it's a three-point Clipper lead.
Coming off the screen, Kawhi attracts so much defensive attention. Hard to throw a blanket over the roller at the same time.
Now, here's Doncic. He kicks to Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. Porzingis has got 6.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And that one's good. Beverly.
Strong three-point shooter throughout his career. Can't afford to allow Beverly much room from out there.
And the Mavericks call time here. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Now here's Cauley-Stein. And stolen by Cousins. George, that's a two-pointer. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Burke.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pass to man. Cousins with it. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Kennard. And it's good off the back rim and in.
In addition to being a good floor spacer, Luke Kennard is shifty in the mid-range area.
It's Richardson on the wing. Pulls up from the corner. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. He's got 8.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Floats it up for Cousins. And that one is off.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
And so here are the Clippers. The Mavericks making the shot. George against Richardson, and the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. And here is Los Angeles now. A 2-point game. George passes to Batum. Now Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up. Again, Los Angeles. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. And the rejection by Cousins. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Clippers lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Luke Kennard, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George, and it's man in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Cauley-Stein, following the basket by Nicholas Batum. Now the pass to Burke from outside the arc. No good that time. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. And the foul on Josh Richardson. And that'll be his third foul so far. Richardson against George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
Good luck containing Paul George on the drive. He's one of the more fluid wings in the league. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Now here's Porzingis. Doncic outside, stolen by Beverly. And now the Clippers on the break. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot two at the line. They throw good, Paul George.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need to, he can.
And that one's good, Doncic.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
George up top. Guarded by Hardaway. Ibaka, the pass to George. Hits the target from 18 feet. George has got 6 in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Now here's Porzingis. Here's Doncic. And a lot of contact, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
George looking over the floor, and it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Richardson, he's checked in for Dallas. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Sinks the triple. Beverly's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
That's what they expect from Patrick Beverly, knocking down the spot-up J.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Now here is Ibaka. On the wing, George. Richardson covering. 5 on the clock. Outside for George. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 1:33 left here in the fourth quarter. Off target with his 3. Los Angeles leading by 9 to the left side wing. An open look for Beverly. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Doncic outside. Here's Finney-Smith. His first shot coming late, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. And George, here we go. Morris against Porzingis. A 3 from Leonard. It's hauled in by Richardson. And here are the Mavericks now. They trail by 9 points. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. A good look from Doncic. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
Beverley dishes to George. And stolen by Richardson.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
Here's Los Angeles now. They lead by 7. And here's Beverley. So the Clippers with the win. A truly all right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. There with Kyrie Irving. And it's Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3. And here's Wall. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it. Boy, what a graceful athlete. I mean, Durant does a beautiful job moving and slicing through that defense, getting a high percentage shot there.
Wall, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Harden. Harris finds Durant. Good. And Harris gets the assist. KD's got 5.
I think we're all aware of Durant's in-the-gym range as a shooter. I mean, seriously, I don't think there's a shot he can't make.
Pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. Connects on the 17-footer.
Great pass that time by DJ Augustine.
Now, here is Irving. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Now, here's Wall. And it's sent back by KD.
That extraordinary reach, combined with good timing, makes Durant a real threat as a shot blocker.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Harden against Bradley. Harden the pass to Durant. It's stolen by Bradley. A solo fast break.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Irving passes to Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Irving can't hit.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Nwaba kicks to Bradley. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Now Irving. Harris outside. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Harris. Irving's got 5 points so far.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
Here's Wall. 6 points for him. 1:46 left to play here. That was a strong dunk.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Outside Jordan. And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
There's 1:26 left here in the first quarter. And Katie, here we go. It's good. She has 7.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
Now here's Wall. 8 points for him. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Nets trail by 4. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Outside, Wall, and there's the defensive 3-second call. The Rockets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And so he hits the technical free throw. That's another one for him, his 5th in just 7 shots.
You know, one of the things I like about Walton is he really takes on the defense, plays downhill. When he's driving inside, he is committed to scoring over the defense.
Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game. Basket good. Irving's got 7 points. Rockets leading by 3. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. Offensive rebound, and there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
Now here's Wall. He's got 12. 6 to shoot. Goes back up, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Kevin Durant.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player. A guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
And so Wall nails both of them. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Well, they've come out of that locker room with the hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
And also like the attack off the bounce. I mean, they're taking the initiative here in terms of getting into the lane and forcing the defense to collapse.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for Brooklyn now, Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. Irving with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Irving's got the ball.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters. And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Now here's Wall. 14 points for him. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Here's Irving. 9 points in the game so far. Harris finds Irving. The 3. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right. Timeout called, the Nets.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
It's Harden with the drive. Shoots over Bradley. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Harden.
And you know, the thing about Harden, crafty in the paint, he really finds angles and avenues to get the shots he wants when you don't think there's any angle or avenue to find.
Now here's Wall. He's got 16. Rocket 6. Augustine from outside. Good on the three-point shot. Augustine's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets.
Yeah, and Augustine continues to get it done from deep. The consistent three-ball shooter who gets his shot up in a hurry.
Durant dishes to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Now here's Harden. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Harris passes to Jordan. Harden against Branson. And the jam by Harden.
And I think one of the things understated about Harden, he's a great athlete. I mean, he can rise and bounce. He's strong. He's quick. He can easily punch it on you when he gets to the rim.
And Durant sends it back. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Right side, Wall. Bradley finds Wall. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Wall's got 20.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
On the wing, Irving. Outside Durant, shoots the three. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Passes it to Augustine, to the middle. The kick out to Wall. Here's the pass to Augustine. And another three for Houston.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Irving passes to Jordan. Harris dishes to Irving. Back to Harris. Nets passing it around. Here's Durant. It's hauled in by Wood.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Augustine, that's good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the Nets with possession here after the Rockets pick up 3. Harden against Augustine. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Irving can't hit.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
It's tipped. Irving with the steal. And through the first half, a pretty lot.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 20 points, 2 assists. And that
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Wall. He's out there with DJ Augustine. Wood out there with Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the 4 spot. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Jordan. Wall against Irving. Harris outside. Irving against Wall. Shot clock at 5. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Here's Wood.
And Augustine has run the pick and roll countless times. I mean, he's very comfortable threading the needle in these sets.
Harden finds Harris. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. It's Harden with the drive.
And nope.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Nets trail by 16. Irving with the ball. He's got 11. Inside. They grab their own miss. Out to Harris. Pass to Claxton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Irving goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
And the 3 ball is good.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his 4th foul of the contest. So it's the Rockets now. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Wall, and he comes up with the deuce. Wall's got 28.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Now here's Durant. He has 7, and then Durant with the dunk.
And that's
what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And here's Wall. And he has 28 points for the game. Pass to Augustine. To the paint. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
You know, that kind of unselfishness, guys, from Augustine is really infectious, especially when it's coming from your point guard.
Out to Harris. Takes a three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Now here's Wall. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Harris.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And he commits the intentional foul. Irving passes to Claxton. Irving against Wall. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Claxton with the bucket. Claxton's got his first 2 points.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Passes it to Claxton. The dish to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. Good. Nice job down low. Harden's got 12.
I really appreciate how Harden handles contact, staying in control of his body, and tremendous balance.
Wall, that's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Rockets ahead, up by 12. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Durant, Harden out there with Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. It's a 13-point game. And finished up by KD.
Boy, using this momentum to his advantage when Durant takes off towards the rim. Watch out below.
Wall passes to Wood. Misses the three. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Wall against Irving. Harris outside. And it's the Rockets on the break. Here's Mwaba. Throws down the breakaway jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And
cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Out to the wing. Here's Mwaba. And it's off from three-point range. Nets trail by 11. And the lead is down inside single digits. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Houston.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Well, they've also really been dialed in with their jump shot. I mean, they have not missed much from mid-range today.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Nets. Rockets leading by 10. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his 5th foul. KD against Wall. And Durant with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. Timeout called, the Rockets. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, during the break I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. And they go to the intentional foul. Irving against Wall. Outside for KD. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Yeah, you know, you're kidding yourself if you think Durant is going to back down from the opponent. Man, what a strong finish there.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Now Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're up by 9. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, John Wall.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this, and on the road no less.
You know, what comes to mind first when you think of Irving is his handle. Rush hour tight, but also his dynamic ability as a scorer.
Wall against KD. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Dinwiddie's checked in for the Nets. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Bradley against Harden. Harden with the stuff.
I don't think there's anybody better than Harden at converting through contact. Superb in that area because he's crafty, he's strong, and he's skilled.
Rockets leading by 6. 1:06 left in the game. Wall attacking. A rebound by the Nets.
and not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
An even 3-on-3 break. "36 seconds left in the fourth quarter."
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
Here's Augustine bringing it up now for Houston. In the corner, Bradley with it. Takes the three. James Harden with the rebound.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Dinwiddie left side. And here's KD for three. Offensive rebound. Fires the three. No good there. So we see the Rockets get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here. And it's Morris in at the 4. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. To the inside, Ayton. Outside Crowder. Just 5 on the clock. And too long on the shot. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Beverly wide open. 1 up, 1 down. On 2 points with his first shot this game. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Launches it. Rebound by the Suns. Out to the right wing. Suns moving the ball around. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Paul with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
It's stolen by Morris. To the left side wing. Beverly against Bridges. And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Left side, George. Sinks that one from the post.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. The pass to Booker. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Booker's got 7 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And George, here we go. And that one is good. George has got his second bucket.
Almost perfect in the game to start. 3 of 4.
George against Paul. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Bridges finds Paul. 6 to shoot. No good with the finger roll. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Leonard with the bucket.
The strength and that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
Surveying the floor. And oh, here we go with George. No, what a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right? Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Booker outside. Shoots over Leonard. And again, it's the Suns missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
That falls. Nice feed that time from George. 5 points in the game.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Paul with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
George against Bridges. Leonard with no one around. And another 3 for the Clippers. There's 1:17 left in the first. Paul kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, Booker has established that he can score and now showing that he can play make.
Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. George passes to Ibaka. Outside for George. Again, Los Angeles.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Suns trail by 8. Here's Paul. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Shot selection from Chris Paul on point there. An efficient shooter off the dribble.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of this game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Paul against George. Booker outside. No good from outside. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. They're leading by 8.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Bridges, no one around him. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. And George, here we go. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3.
The guys on the team already tell.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the 2. And Paul gets it to go in.
Just love to see Chris Paul operate in that area. Slows himself down. Great balance. That's one of his many strengths.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Leonard against Paul. Down low, Ayton. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
The big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Ayton is dealing.
George passes to Morris. George against Bridges, and Morris throws it down.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Paul kicks to Booker. Oh, good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
And getting out in transition has been a big part of this run that they're on.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Johnson, he's checked in for Crowder. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Paul against Beverly. To stop the run. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Shot clock at 3. Paul passes to Booker. Shoots over Leonard.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Clearly a foul.
The Suns shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Free throw drops for Ayton.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season. Yeah, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Paul against Beverly, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Paul's got 10 points.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there, though?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! Dancers, fans, one more time, give them a hand.
We've got 1:08 left in the first half of the game. Puts it up from 15, and it's Leonard missing. Suns trail by 18. Here's Booker, and some very quick points for him on that possession. He's got 9. There's 57 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Leonard. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Leonard looking around. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Leonard's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, with his developing handle, Leonard now has defenders at his mercy when on the bounce.
Paul against Leonard. Here's Booker. Shoots over Cousins. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Paul. And it goes down 2 points. Paul's got 12 points in the game.
Well, he's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done. So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Leonard fires away from outside, and that would have counted, but is Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 16 points, 2 assists. Thanks for joining.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Johnson is out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Paul in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Sinks the three-pointer.
This is how Chris Paul keeps the defense honest, making enough threes that you can't leave him alone anywhere on the floor.
Passes it to Leonard, and stolen by Ayton. Booker finds Bridges. Back to Booker, stolen by Jackson. And oh, here we go with Leonard, nobody back. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
You know, what a game by Leonard, but you wouldn't know it by the way he's reacting out there. Just stone-faced, but getting the job done.
Leonard against Paul. Ayton dishes to Paul. Back to Ayton. And stolen by Cousins. And now here's Batum, the fast break opportunity. Outside Jackson. And the shot is good. Jackson's got his first points of the game.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Johnson in the corner. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
And the Clippers call time here. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable. Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Paul outside. Pass to Booker. There's the three. They get it again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
2018, the first name called in the draft was one DeAndre Ayton out of Arizona. This guy is going to be around for a long time.
Ayton hits them both. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And George, here we go. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Booker kicks to Paul. Booker against Leonard. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Ayton.
DeAndre Ayton dangerous in the pick and roll just because as a big he can get off of that screen so easily.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton.
For him it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Johnson, a wide open look, and it falls over the rim and in. Johnson's got it back down to single digits for the Suns. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. And they're running. Jumps up. And the dunk by Booker.
You know, Booker's bringing some energy to this one. Always a threat to leak out and score in the open floor.
Clippers leading by 6. 1:05 left to play in the third. Outside Leonard. The tray. And the Clippers miss again.
and you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 19 points.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And the Clippers call time here.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
It's hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Here's George. Here's Beverly. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Patrick Beverly is going to come at you every night. Just an inspiring player that way. And daring the defense to get physical with him on that play.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
And the Suns call time here. .46 seconds left here in the third quarter. Ball against George. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Paul.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
And George, here we go, and it's blocked.
Well, more than capable as a defender, Bridges with a great job using his length.
Yeah, it's been about the fast break. Been real kind to him here early, and they are clicking in transition.
Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up. The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
The versatility of Paul George as he's matured and put some more weight on his frame through the years. He's an exceptional two-way player with outstanding length and a tremendous scoring ability.
The pass to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Clippers lead by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle. Clock at 6. Back to Booker. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
LA has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. It's George on the wing, defended by Bridges. And it's Leonard missing. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Here's Paul.
Because of Paul George's athleticism, he can do a lot of things. He turns guys over. He blocks shots. He's got great hands. He affects a lot defensively.
And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And the Suns call time here. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can. Close out on their shooters a little more effectively.
Thank you, David.
Chris Paul tapping into that absolute best magic tonight. For a long time, he set the standard for point guard play in the NBA.
Ibaka for three.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Ball finds Booker. It's stolen by Ibaka. And they're pushing it up. Over in the corner, Beverly. From the arc. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his third foul of the game. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. The feed to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
This is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. Booker with no one around. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. And it's a 4-point Suns lead.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
A three from Leonard. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket for this team more and more? It's Kawhi.
George against Paul. Here's Ayton. Another one falls for Phoenix.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
George against Bridges. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up. Huge shot at this moment in the game.
Paul against George. Goes up on the wing. But they recover it.
I just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
George from deep three-point land. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Ball outside to the middle. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Booker. He can't get that one to fall. And the Clippers will come the other way. Leonard dishes to George. Back to Leonard. Yes!
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Paul kicks to Booker. That one drops for him.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. Money!
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
A drive by Paul. It drops.
Chris Paul has drained plenty of huge shots in his career. Easy to see why he's so revered.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive. Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're ahead by 2. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Chris Paul.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And George gets the whistle that time. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
There's such leadership that Chris Paul brings every night to the floor. It commands your respect and the opponent's respect, and it's making everyone around him better right now.
And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 3. 9 seconds left in the fourth. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Leonard to tie it up. Can't get the 3 to fall. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. What a show they put on here. In at the 3 spot. And for the Mavericks, they've got Maxi Kleber. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And there's Porzingis, and it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Now, here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Doncic against Harden. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And it's Doncic missing. Brooklyn with the ball. Here's KD. And then Durant with the jam.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
The drive by Doncic.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Harden kicks to Harris. Back to Harden. Shoots over Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Here's Durant. And KD throws it down.
Man, he is working them over on the inside. I'll tell you this. Kevin Durant every year gets more comfortable with the physicality of defenders. Incredible.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
That one goes. Count it.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Doncic against KD. And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Doncic against Harden. It's hauled in by Richardson.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Inside, here's Kleba. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Kleba's got 5.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now, here is Irving. .135 left to play in the first quarter. KD's shot is off. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Mavericks leading by 3. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Richardson against Irving. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Nets trail by 5. Lobbed up there for KD. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
I'll tell you, Kevin Durant is hyped. He knows no one can stop him if the pass is perfect.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Off, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doncic against Durant. Dallas shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That free throw good from Doncic.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
Irving with the ball. 6 points for him. It's Durant on the wing. Over Porzingis. Tips it. And there's Jordan putting it right back in.
It is not easy trying to keep DeAndre Jordan off the boards. His combination of length and determination so impressive.
It's been all about Luka. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the...
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So for Brooklyn now, Harris is out there with Durant, then it's Harden, then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Irving in at the point guard. Now, here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the boards. Let's begin with his great size.
Here is Harden. No points in the game yet for him. It's Durant on the wing. Harden trying to get open, and Durant gets it to go. The assist by Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 10. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter.
Whoa, hammering it in!
Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
KD against Doncic. Here's Kleba. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Kleba's got 11.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Doncic against Harden. 5 on the clock. Here's Jordan. Lays it up and banks it in. Jordan's got 4 this quarter.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Now Doncic. Pass to Kleba. A 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode. Back
to Doncic. Pass to Kleba from downtown. The rebound by the Nets.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Outside Irving. Off target from outside. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Outside, Porzingis. Doncic outside. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Doncic has got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
Boy, Luka Doncic makes it look easy. What a pretty jumper.
Irving surveying the floor. Durant wide open. He fires. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game. 1:19 left to play here in the second quarter. Drills it from outside. Doncic has got 15.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
To the middle, here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
Doncic outside. Pass to Kleba. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Harden against Doncic. Harden kicks to Irving. It's deflected. Harden against Doncic. All by himself. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, you can see Tim Hardaway is in his element right now. This guy is a solid transition player. He knows where to get to.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving dishes to KD. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 16.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
Out to Porzingis. Just his first attempt. Jordan with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And finished off by KD.
Kevin Durant on a prototypical KD roll. My man is going.
And so it's Kevin Durant making it. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, well, Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. Some good action during the period. And that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
His power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Kleba in at the 5. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
You simply must guard Joe Harris when he's beyond that three-point territory. He will knock down shots if you don't contest.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Doncic loves the ability to respond with a 3. That is tough.
Harden scanning the floor. He kicks it to Durant. Down low, Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And Doncic, here we go. The shot by Kleba, wide open. Offline with his 3. Nets leading by 5. High post, KD. Here's Irving. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be. Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis, and yes, it's good. Porzingis has got his first basket.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And there's the pass to Harris. Jordan finds Irving. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Passes to Kleba. It's up a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Harden the pass to Irving. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. KD on the wing. Nets passing it around. And finished off by KD.
Well, the size and height of Kevin Durant makes him a prime threat to throw it down. You've got to keep him out of the paint.
Durant against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Irving dishes to Harris. Irving against Richardson. From 8. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Doncic looking it over. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Boy, and the foul. Doncic has got great upper body strength. Completes the play. Nicely done.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Harden outside. He feeds it to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Well, this is the energy you want to see from Luka on the defensive end on every possession. Up and in.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Brooklyn ahead, they're up by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Harden in at the 2. Here's Irving. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Boy, it's rare for a point guard to do as much damage on the interior as Kyrie Irving. You've got to guard him in there.
KD against Doncic. And Kleba now top of the key. Out to Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And so it's Irving who brings it up for Brooklyn. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
The handles, the burst, almost impossible to stay in front of Kyrie on the drive.
The drive by Doncic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Kevin Durant.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Outside Irving. Pass to Jordan. Richardson against Irving. It's Durant on the wing. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, Kevin Durant is used to absorbing contact on the way up, and when he's this deep, it really puts the defense in a bind. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Doncic, and he gets the bucket. Doncic has got 35.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Timeout called the Nets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Irving. Harris outside. 6 to shoot. Here's KD. And then Durant with the jam.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Look at Doncic with the delivery.
Outside Irving. Harden right side. KD, that's for 2. And he uses the glass on the layup. Durant's got 11 in the second half.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Pass to Kleba. That's the 3-5. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Kleba's got 23.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're leading by 2. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Griffin's checked in for DeAndre Jordan.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments. And my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Durant for three. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just one.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Doncic against Durant. Doncic outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Luka Doncic is so clever. This guy able to draw the contact to get himself to the free throw line.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead.
I mean, the potential of Kristaps Porzingis, to me, could be terrifying as an opponent. This guy is an incredible big man with the ability to dominate both ends. I cannot wait to see what's next.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Yes!
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from three.
And here's KD for three. Bullseye! A tremendous three to tie it up.
Kevin Durant absolutely fearless. If the game's in the balance, he will demand the basketball.
Up in time, and we are headed to overtime. A do-or-die defensive stop, and they come, and that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime, and we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Nets. Griffin is out there with Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. And here's Doncic from the arc. Launches a three. Trains it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 47 points.
Boy, the quick trigger of Luka Doncic makes him especially dangerous in catch and shoot. Good luck, defender.
Harden the pass to Durant. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Durant's got 42 in the game. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And the dunk by Doncic.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
There's the pass to Griffin. Back to KD. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Maverick shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Doncic, yet another bucket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
You've got to remember that Luka Doncic is so much more than a shooter. He's got every shot in his arsenal, even amongst the trees in there.
And you can see how the team rallies around Griffin in these situations. And their faith is not misplaced. He plays with such heart.
Doncic kicks to Cleveland. No good on the triple. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That will get him his fourth foul of the game. And Brooklyn making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Harden the pass to Irving. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. Durant the pass to Jordan. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. Doncic outside. It falls!
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Doncic. Outside for KD. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis so fast off the floor when he challenges a shot. Helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. That shot misses. Jordan with some nice D. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 2. Just 4 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, what do you think?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
And here is Durant. And it's over. It came down to this one play, and the defense held its ground. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. Johnson. Then it's Jay Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Rockets, they've got Avery Bradley. Christian Wood is out there with Brown. And it's Wall. And it's Augustine in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Paul. Releases from 15. It's hauled in by Wood.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Wall against Paul. Wall looking it over. Kicks to Augustine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Oh, it's always fun watching Wall throw it down. He can do it with either hand.
Ball against Wall. The shot's good from Paul. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. A nice shot by Wall.
Oh, man, a determined scorer. Wall is fantastic at staying with the shot, even when the defense is on.
Ball against Paul. Booker outside. The offensive rebound. The kick out to Crowder. Johnson outside. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Paul. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Oh, he's got some pep in his step tonight. I wonder what he had to eat last night. I mean, very solid first quarter for him at the offensive end.
And here are the Rockets now. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall is a highly intelligent player. He sees the floor pretty well. Sprinting to the cup with ease that time.
Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Paul. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. Phoenix shooting their first free throw this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
He's going to finish his career way up there on the all-time steal list. That's one thing I know about CP3.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Here's Paul. The Rockets making the shot. Wall with a block.
The height Wall possesses, it allows him to get up for these type of blocks. Shooters have to be aware of his reach.
Here's Booker. Shot clock at 6. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Rockets.
In over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range. So he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, GA. He's put the work in behind the scenes. I mean, developing a skill set that's so much in demand.
And here are the Suns now. The Rockets making the shot. Paul kicks to Crowder. Here's Booker. And the layup falls.
Some great awareness being shown by Crowder. Spotted the open man and made a fantastic dish.
Pass to Wood. The kick out to Brown. Good on the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Suns trail by 4. Paul passes to Ayton. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Now here's Paul. He has 7. Avery Bradley pulls it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. You're not going to miss many of those.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
As the #1 pick in the draft, Wall has always had a lot of pressure on him, and he does everything he can to live up to those expectations.
Paul left side. And good that time. Paul's got 9 points.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Got a piece of it. Paul with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Suns. And the dunk by Booker.
Terrific defensive instinct. I mean, Paul, remarkable at realizing when to go after the steal. Gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
Paul looking over the floor. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Suns have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. And the technical free throw is good. Good. Mikal Bridges checked in for Johnson. Paul against Wall. Chris Paul, and that's good. 13 points in the game.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And the aggressiveness of Wall feels like no one can guard him when he's hot.
Paul against Wall. 18 feet out. Wood with the block. The pass to Augustine. Bridges with the steal. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
Setting the floor for the Suns. We've got Devin Booker. Bridges out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the 1 spot.
Reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Paul kicks to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Listen, you can count on Paul to find an open man. His court awareness simply off the charts.
Here's Wall. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10. Double-digit perfection.
It's no wonder why they're in front when you're taking into consideration that he's been perfect from the field so far.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Up and in on the layup. Wall's got 24 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Ayton.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day 1 when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Augustine passes to Wall, and taken away by Paul. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Wall. Wood against Booker. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That'll be his second foul of the game. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Ball against Paul. Pass to Booker. 5 to shoot. Here's Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. Has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
And Wall with the slam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
It's good.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity that Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking to dunk it every time.
Paul against Augustine. Paul kicks to Bridges. Paul outside. Booker outside. From deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
It's Wall with the drive.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Wall with the steal. And Wall with the slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Wall with a block. And there's the ball on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. And 1:01 left now here in the second. Bridges against Wall. Augustine passes to Wall. Back to Augustine over Paul. And there's Augustine. That's good on the assist by Wall. And the Rockets lead by 10.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, and it's because of the looks they're getting. Their offense is creating some great opportunities.
Out of bounds, Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. 35 seconds left to play here in the half. Paul against Wall. Shot clock at 5. Near the three-point line, it's Booker.
Oh, nice defense there. I mean, that's Bradley's mentality, always trying to lock his man down.
Augustine dishes to Bradley. Wood kicks to Wall. Count that one. And now a 12-point Rocket lead.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading it.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 30. That's all for now.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Houston. Round out there with Avery Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall in at the point guard. The Suns shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Bridges passes to Crowder. No good with the triple. Rockets leading by 11. Brown kicks to Augustine. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Bradley, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, smart player with the crafty handle. Bradley's fluid in the pick and roll.
Ball against Wall. Booker dishes to Paul. To the inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ayton's got 8.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
And Wall with the slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Paul, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, you got to know, this is where Paul loves to score, confident from medium range.
Here's Bridges. Slammed home, and he draws the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bridges against Wall. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Pass to Bridges. He kicks it to Booker. Over Augustine. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Booker.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
And Wall. Here we go now. Chalk up 2 there. Wall's got 45 points.
If the Wall is aggressively taking it to the rack like that, it doesn't matter what D you throw out.
Paul passes to Booker. Here's Paul. He's got 17. Down low, here's Ayton, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Outside, Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down. Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
Wall with the steal. Pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. The kick out to Wall. Just 5 to shoot. Again, That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Down by 12. Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. Hits the three-point bomb. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
All with it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Did you see how hard Wall went inside? He welcomes the contact on every play.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. And so Wall nails both of them. Phoenix calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And so it's Houston holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Andre Ayton out there with Bridges. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Jay Crowder. And it's Booker in at the 2. No coverage that time. Wall's got 56 points in the game.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Paul for 3. Here's Bridges. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Chris Paul, one of the best ever at running on offense and getting his teammates involved.
Rockets leading by 10. Now here's Wall. Makes it off the glass. Wall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Paul kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. This one for 3. No good from Booker. Rockets on offense. Wood pass to Wall. The shot misses. Now the Suns take it the other way. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Suns trail by 12. And it's Paul penetrating to the paint. Ayton kicks to Paul. Puts it up from 12. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Paul's got 19 points.
The ingenious mind of Paul, superb at sizing up the defense. I mean, he's taking what they can give him.
Here's Wall. And another one. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Paul for 3. Booker dishes to Paul. Over to Wall. Booker the pass to Paul. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And the focus Paul has on these shots, takes his punishments and stays locked in on the rim. Crazy.
And here's Wall. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Rebound by the Suns. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
and now only one away from being in the penalty.
And the pass to Crowder. And Booker kicks to Paul. There's the triple. No good there. And Houston the other way. Here's Wall. Connects again. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
It's stolen by Bradley. Oh, and here comes Wall all alone. And the slam dunk by Wall.
You see that hounding defense by Bradley? I mean, he got them out and running that time.
Pass to Booker. From deep three-point range. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Suns tack on two more.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. No one near Wall as he lets it go. And Houston again with the bucket.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Rockets.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Wall.
Oh, he was a scary man at the defensive end with all those blocks. Even the shots he didn't get a hand on, he affected. He forced a lot of misses out there tonight.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
Both free throws good from Booker. Now Wall. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And that sends John Wall to the free throw line. Chris Paul picks up that one. Here's Booker. Paul left side. Outside Crowder. Paul against Wall. Paul kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Booker the pass to Bridges. Outside Wall. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team.
Jr. out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 set. And for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverley out there with Jackson. And it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. Beverley, the pass to Leonard. Jackson looking around, and they pick up 2.
The aggressiveness of Jackson, able to drive and convert against tight defense.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Now here's Hardaway. Hits it from three-point range.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Morris kicks to Leonard. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Porzingis. In the corner, it's Kleber. Clock at 6. Doncic against Leonard. Charity strike shot. That one rolling around and rims out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Passes it to Beverley. Back to Ibaka. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Leonard against Doncic. Here's the 3. But they get it back. Morris with the rebound. Poked loose. Beverley against Doncic. And Beverley kicks to Jackson. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Now here's Doncic. Hardaway from outside. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it. Already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Now, Kleber, after Tim Hardaway missed from long range. Back to Porzingis. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard with no one around. Connects from three-point range. Leonard's got 5.
Kawhi with the 3, showing he's able to stretch the floor more and more.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis. They need this one, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Leonard. He's got 5. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Pass to Hardaway. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Jackson. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here, and it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. George with the bucket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Burke. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. George passes to Cousins, and then Cousins with the dunk.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Burke. Cauley Stein finds Burke. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. Nine seconds left in the first quarter. Back to George. Over Richardson. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Batum is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's man in at the three. Tries a three off the inbound. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And so here are the Clippers after the Mavericks pick up three. Richardson against George. And he could not get that one to go. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Burke kicks to Cauley Stein.
And with the offense.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
In the corner, Kennard with it. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
Burke, the pass to Cauley Stein. Brunson kicks to Burke. Back to Brunson. They need this. That shot off. Excellent D there from George. And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. It's Jackson with the drive. Left side, Leonard. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. The Mavericks trailing. Outside, Porzingis over Ibaka. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Doncic. Porzingis has got 5.
A knockdown shooter, really from anywhere on the floor. Porzingis knows he has the green light to fire from there. And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's foul number 2 for him. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Jackson up top, guarded by Hardaway. Here's Ibaka, outside for Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Ibaka. Porzingis with the steal.
And that's one of those tough areas to feed the basketball at times.
Pass to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Over Beverly. Doncic, no good. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 2. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Doncic with it. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter. Jackson against Hardaway. And Jackson gets it to go.
The defense having to respect Jackson's outside game. That opened up things for him in the inside.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
The drive by Doncic.
And the body control on display there. Doncic looking determined to finish no matter the contact.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They never put themselves in too much danger. And that should...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Clippers trail by 6. Now here's Jackson. He kicks it to Leonard. Inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
In the pick and roll, I like confidence. Leonard showing as a facilitator, his game just continues to ascend.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Now, Doncic, 10 points for him. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Doncic.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Mavericks leading by 3. And here is Hardaway. He's got 6 from deep. And no good. Here's Leonard, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Here's Hardaway. Banked in off the glass. Hardaway has got 8 points.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick or the lay-in.
Jackson dishes to Leonard. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now.
Oh, what a play!
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Here's Doncic, 13 points in the game. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Leonard finds Morris. Beverly for 3. Jackson from long range. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Now the pass to Porzingis. Doncic outside. Lets it go from deep. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
And the basket by Jackson. Jackson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
This is what you get from Reggie Jackson now. Powering through contact and has the focus to complete the play.
To the wing on the left. Kleba kicks to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. It's stolen by Morris. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. And finished off by Leonard.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Leonard against Doncic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. The first free throw is good, so it's both teams making substitutions here. Good on both. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Nobody near George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
Doncic looking it over. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Doncic has got the game tied up here for the Mavs. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. That one falls. George has got 11 points.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Doncic against Kennard. Out to the right wing. Thompson with it.
An incredible defender. Paul George combination of quickness and length helps.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Paul George, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's man in at small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Richardson outside. It's good. The assist that time from Burke.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
George with the bucket.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Here's Burke, and he lays it straight in.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Here's George. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
Fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
Now here's Burke. He's tightly guarded. Redick with the three. No good that time. Excellent D there from George. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Burke, the pass to Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Porzingis is checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Nicolo Melli. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for J.J. Redick. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Trey Burke. George passes to Beverly. Back to George. Up top, Morris. 4 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A nice shot by George.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic outside. From deep. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's George on the wing. Richardson covered. And stolen by Richardson. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone. Here's Finney-Smith. Gets an open look and hits. Finney-Smith's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Clippers leading by 3. On the wing, George. Richardson covering. Outside, Leonard. Shoots from 12. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
Richardson right side. Outside, Porzingis. Passes it to Kleber. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And it's Doncic missing.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. Leading by 5. Here's George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 13 points in just this quarter.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Beverly. Fires from deep. Mavericks with the rebound.
This has reached desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Leonard with the bucket.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Out to Porzingis. Offline with his 3. Now here's Leonard. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. From deep 3-point range. So the Clippers with the win. A confident win. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it. Hi, everyone. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Harden. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Jordan in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Houston, all out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the power forward position. Now here's Wall. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Harden. Rebound by John Wall.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And Wall with the slam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Brooklyn with the ball, following the score by Houston. Shot clock at 6. Here's KD. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
Boy, if you allow Durant that look, he's going to punish you. I mean, it's that simple.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Harden against Wall. And Harden with the stuff.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Durant against Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
And Houston calls their first timeout of the game. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Buries the long-range jumper.
You know, when Durant gets a look from that distance, he's letting it fly.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Rockets have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
Now here's Irving, and it's Brooklyn scoring again. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Now here's Jordan. KD looking around. Jordan. The shot, no good. And Houston the other way now. Here's Wall. Another shot. Kicks it out to Bradley. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. They have a 9-point lead. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
For 3, Harris. It's hauled in by Wood. Rockets leading by 13. Here's Augustine. To the middle. Here's Nwaba. And it's sent back by Irving.
Irving bringing a little more intensity to the defensive end there, using his speed to get ahead of that shot.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
No good on the shot. And so it's the Houston Rockets looking at a 13-point lead heading in. Naturally a ball-dominant player, James Harden talked to us about others setting him up a little bit.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Rockets to be in. What do you think, guys?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Wall. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
For the 3-point line, it's Augustine. Wood kicks to Nwaba. And the 3 off target.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Pass to Augustine. Back to Wall. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Outside Irving. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Boy, good luck trying to keep Irving down. I mean, he's more than happy to take the contact and finish right through it.
And here's Wall outside. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Here's Harden. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Augustine from outside.
KD's defense has really taken a huge step forward. I mean, excellent at blocking shots now, and he's a better help defender. Man, he's putting that reach to good use on the defensive end.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And he could tell
his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath. Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The pass to Augustine. The Rockets with another miss. Nets trail by 12. Irving dishes to Harden. For the three. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 7.
Well, the team does a nice job supporting what Kyrie Irving does. I mean, they've got total trust in his ability, so I think they work a lot harder to set him up.
Oh!
Mercy, mercy me.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
Yeah, Jordan is aggressive as a rebounder. He uses his massive body, athleticism, and long arms to wreak havoc on the glass.
Here's Wall. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. A 12-point game. Dishes it to Jordan. Outside Durant. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. Again, the Nets for 2.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Outside, Wall. From outside, off the mark. Nets trail by 10. Irving looking over the floor. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. Rockets ahead, up by 10.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 28. Thanks for joining.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harrison at the 3.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Passes it to Augustine. A 3 ball. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game. Irving up top, guarded by Bradley. Harden against Wall. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the game.
Well, I tell you, it's a treat watching Harden play. I mean, he's so fluid in his shooting form, but he's also sensational driving inside and a capable passer as well. This guy's got it all.
Wood can't hit. Nets trail by 8. KD on the wing. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Wall attacking. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
For Houston, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. The Nets have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Here's Irving. Draws contact up, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's Harden with the drive. He gets it in there. Harden's got 15.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Irving against Wall. Jordan the pass to Harden. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And Durant sends it back. They recover it. And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout called, the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Brooklyn. Nets trail by 5. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
Wall against Harden. On the way, Harris. Harden the pass to Claxton. And the layup is good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Rockets leading by 3. Right side, Wall. Pass to Augustine. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 5 assists in the game.
Guys, Augustine's so good at staying under control on these difficult finishes. Great focus from the veteran.
Kicks it to KD. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Wall taking his time here. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Wall's got 35 in the game.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Irving. Yes, and the foul. TJ Augustine picks one up.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
There's 21 seconds left in the third. Ball against KD. Pass to Augustine. Clock at 6. Here's Wood. Bucket is good. Here's Irving. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Timeout called the Rockets. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys.
You've got Wood all out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the 4 spot. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Shot from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Durant's ability to score in a lot of different ways is huge, and he makes it look easy.
Wall against Durant. Wall passes to Wood. Irving against Augustine. The wide open look here for Wood. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 3. Harden against Wall. Outside for Durant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on John Wall.
Boy, what a nice ball fake there. Hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD's shot, and then he's got you right where he wants you.
Timeout called the Rockets.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, you look at Durant, and it's obvious. He feels like he's got so much more to prove. I mean, he's as driven a player as you'll find in this league. That's part of his greatness.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Wall attacking. That one good for 2. Wall's got 40 points.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. Claxton the pass to Harris. This one for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Harris has got it all tied up now for the Nets.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Well, look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat him.
Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. KD passes to Jordan. Out to KD. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 19 points for KD.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Augustine passes to Wall. There's the triple. That's good from Augustine. The assist from Wall. Now it's a 6-point Rocket lead.
Yeah, and Augustine continues to get it done from deep. The consistent three-ball shooter who gets his shot up in a hurry.
Harden scanning the floor from outside the arc. It's stolen by Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Here's Harden and the jam by Harden.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Augustine from outside, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Outside, KD. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From past the arc. They get it back. 1:06 left here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Wall. And the pass to Wood. Here's Nwaba. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Boy, what a journey it's been for Irvin. An all-star, a champion. He's played on the U.S. national team and even did a little acting along the way.
KD against Wall. Passes it to Augustine. Wood in the post. He's against Jordan.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Irving. Hands the 12-footer.
You can't allow Irving that look. You just can't give him that. He's too talented a player.
And here's Wall. So we see the Rockets get the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the What a story. David, thank you. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Johnson. And it's Paul in at point guard. And for Los Angeles, Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the point guard position. Morris finds Ibaka. Pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Now PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Paul against George. Booker the pass to Paul. Over George. And it's Paul missing. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Drops in the tray off the fast break.
Well, the defender leaning just a little. Kawhi recognizes it, pulls up for the easy one.
Paul against George. Paul can't get it to go.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release. Oh! Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Suns still looking like they're getting going here. 7-point differential. Paul kicks to Ayton. Booker against Leonard. Shot to stop the run, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets. And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer. Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start, 4 of 4 so far.
And last season, Marcus Morris's name, one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morrison's offseason. A year ago, a lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
And here is Paul. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
Morris kicks to George. Out to Ibaka. Morris outside. 5 on the clock. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
Pass to Booker. It's tipped. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Bridges kicks to Ayton. There's 1:54 left to play in the first. Over in the corner, Paul. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. George with the ball. He's got 5. Outside Leonard from the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
And yet to attack the paint here, everything's coming from the outside.
And 101 left here in the opening quarter.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Suns trail by 11. Paul looking around. Over George. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Cans it from downtown. Booker's got 7.
And just lights out in terms of his scoring. Devin Booker's calling card.
Here's Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
The drive by Paul, and he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
Just can't say enough about how much of the game Chris Paul sees, exploiting every single hole in the defense, and an excellent penetrator.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time
Center in downtown Los Angeles. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you think, guys?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Johnson. And it's Paul in at the 1. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. 9 points in the game so far.
This is how Chris Paul keeps the defense honest, making enough threes that you can't leave him alone anywhere on the floor.
And George, here we go.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. That sends Chris Paul to the free throw line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Now here's Booker. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Paul with the steal.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane. Now, it feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And last season, Marcus Morris's name, one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
The Suns making a switch here. Crowder's checked in. George finds Leonard. George up top, defended by Bridges, and it's George finishing it off.
Now, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
Ball against George. Booker up top, shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Steps back and fires. Again, Los Angeles.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
George against Paul. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Paul's got 18 points in the game. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, we've seen it. We've seen Kawhi Leonard mature and improve right before our very eyes. But one area where he was already pretty good was coming in at the free throw line.
Now here's Paul. 18 points for him. The kick out to Crowder. This one for three. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Paul.
Got to make a decision quick sometimes, and Chris Paul does that on the catch and shoot.
George against Paul. Outside Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the wide-open shot from Paul. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And things starting to click from three-point land. Nothing in the first quarter, but he's hit 3 triples here in the second.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Suns trail by 6. Kicks it out to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Bridges against George. He can't get that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Well, I like when Devin Booker's decisive about forcing the action. It's clear the defense is respecting his ability to score the ball.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Leonard. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for George. Both free throws good from Booker.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Jackson.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back up Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in, and this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots to the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Well, there's been a lot of stops in CP3's career, but there's been no doubt that when he's on the team, he is the vocal and emotional leader of their production.
The open shot by Leonard, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Leonard's got 8 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Paul George.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 20 points, 6 assists, and that.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
We've got Reggie Jackson. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Beverly in at the 2-guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Jackson. The Suns getting the bucket. Outside Leonard from the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And we all know what a tough cover Kawhi has become. The defender got caught in a bad position and is kicking himself for it now.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Paul George in for Jackson. Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns. Paul comes in for Langston Galloway. Poked loose at the top of the key, Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
George against Bridges. Inside. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop. And he misses the fast break layup.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming. Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Bridges passes to Booker. To the inside. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. Pull-up jumper. That's good for George on the assist by Beverly. George has got 22.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Now here's Paul. 26 points for him. Booker finds Paul. The 9-footer's on the mark. 28 points for him.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Paul outside. Booker outside. Passes it to Ayton. Back to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Bridges against George. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 11 points.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Pass to Booker. Dishes it to Ayton. Paul left side. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Ayton. That one drops for him. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. 1:42 left in the third. George against Bridges. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Johnson finds Ayton. Now Bridges. 6 to shoot. Booker outside. Takes a 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Great shooting from Booker. He keeps getting better. That time from way outside.
And George, here we go. Kicks it out to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Ibaka. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 4. Ayton up top. The dish to Booker. The pass to Paul. Down low. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Good on the shot. Bridges has got his second basket of the game.
Just so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset. And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Outside, George. And he gets it to go. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Paul.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard. Paul against George. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, the big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
Now, here is Ibaka. George up top. Defended by Bridges. George, no good. Phoenix is gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Yep, it counts. Paul's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Well, you know CP3 can get others involved, but when he wants to score, he can do that too.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Man, he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
For 3, Booker.
Just such an elite defender with unreal instincts. Kawhi Leonard consistent at locking up whoever it is he's guarding.
And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And here's Leonard from 3. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Pass to Ayton. Back to Paul. Launches a 3. And there's Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got the lead back up to 1 now for the Suns. Here's George. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
George dishes to Beverly. George passes to Ibaka. Beverly with the ball. Here's Morris, defended by Crowder. And George, here we go. 4 on the shot clock. And George with the stuff.
Paul George stepping up big time.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. George against Paul. Passes it to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 6 assists in the game.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Takes it out to Leonard. Back to George. Rebounded by DeAndre. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got the lead up to 1 now for Phoenix.
How smooth is Devin Booker's J right there, and inside the arc he nails it.
Leonard on the wing. He kicks to Beverly. 6 on the shot clock. George dishes to Beverly. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. .59 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Paul with the ball. A step back shot here. 5 to shoot. Yes!
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now, here is George. And here's Leonard from 3. Count it! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Booker looking around. Money!
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 2. 16 seconds left in the fourth. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Back to Leonard from outside the arc. Count it!
And now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
And the Suns call time here. They're down by 1. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll have Durant, that's Jordan, and it's Harris in at the 3. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. Now Irving. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is, because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime. Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when a shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Here's Doncic. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well, you want to talk about a picture-perfect jumper. Luka Doncic knows a thing or two about getting into the mid-range.
Irving against Richardson. Irving kicks to Jordan. Nets passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Durant finds Jordan. Back to KD. Porzingis with the steal. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
KD against Doncic. Makes it off the glass.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. So first quarter, just over a minute and a half in. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Doncic gets it to go.
You got to remember that Luka Doncic is so much more than a shooter. He's got every shot in his arsenal, even amongst the trees in there.
Now here's Durant. Irving for 3. Porzingis with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
But they recover it. Richardson kicks to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kleba. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell, because in 2017, Kleba texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
To the inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Harris. The 3. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
KD against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Unloads. Can't hit that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. From deep, Harden. And the 3 ball is good. Harden's got 5 now.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. Kleba, the pass to Doncic. Back to Kleba. Pass to Porzingis. Fires the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. In transition, here come the Nets. Harden's got the ball, and Harden with the stuff.
Okay, Kevin Durant scanning the floor, looking for opportunities. Make your teammates feel good. Nice.
The 3 for Doncic. Up again, Porzingis on the follow.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Richardson against Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, it's rare for a point guard to do as much damage on the interior as Kyrie Irving. You've got to guard him in there.
Here's Doncic. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Irving. Sweet little floater.
An effective guard in the NBA has got to have the floater at his disposal. Go to work, Kyrie Irving. We see you, sir.
Oh, my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
And how about the use of that final possession? Perfect.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Mavericks lead. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to fix.
I think you get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
On the floor for Dallas, we've got Josh Richardson. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Doncic, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
Doncic against KD. A shot by Kleber, wide open, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Harden against Doncic. Harris, right side, down low. That's tipped. Doncic looking it over. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Irving kicks to Durant. And again, Brooklyn with the triple. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. And here's Doncic from the arc. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Irving drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Richardson.
Boy, Irving decisive on that drive, gets the foul because of the intensity, taking it to the rack. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And Doncic throws it down.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Durant down low. Headed by Porzingis.
Well, you want to try to stay between Kevin Durant and the basket because he will throw it down if he gets near the cup.
Doncic with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Back to Doncic. And that one drops. That's now 22 points for Luka Doncic.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Harden dishes to KD. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Doncic passes to Kleba, and Kleba slams it in.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Richardson against Irving. Outside, KD. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Over Porzingis. KD's shot is off.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Doncic against KD. Stolen by Harden. Oh, and here we go with Durant. Nobody back.
Boy, Kevin Durant, an absolute nightmare in transition. Combined size, speed, great scoring ability. Look out.
Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
KD looking around. Now the feed to Jordan. Out to KD. Pocket 6. And the Nets, another 3.
Kevin Durant is a threat to shoot it as soon as the ball hits his hands. This guy incredible, relentless as a scorer.
Here's Doncic. Here's Kleba. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 22 points. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the boards. Let's begin with his great size.
Here's Richardson, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Brooklyn called for the foul. The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Nets trail by 5. Now here's Harden. He's got 7. Passes it to Durant. Lets a floater go. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
There we go, fans. That was your Brooklyn Nets. Give it up. Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And the Nets with possession here, trailing by 5. Harden surveying the D. The pass to KD. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
Well, Doncic's terrific floor vision in the open floor. He also understands how to be the guy to finish.
Pass to KD. Jordan kicks to Harden. Porzingis against Durant. 4 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Over Porzingis. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. Mavericks leading by 7. Doncic outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 8 points in the quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Irving passes to Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
You simply cannot give Kevin Durant any room to shoot it, and his consistency over the years is really what's striking.
That one drops for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Irving against Richardson. Basket counts. Jordan's got 6 points.
Well, that's interesting. Out in space, the defender challenging DeAndre Jordan's shot. Makes some contact, but it doesn't bother him.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Doncic outside. Pass to Kleba. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Nets trail by 8. KD on the wing. In the corner, Irving with it. Porzingis against Durant. Shot clock at 6. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage shot. My goodness, with authority.
Dallas leading by 6. The 3 for Doncic. Here's Kleba. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. He's got 13.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. Harden kicks to KD. Again, the Nets for 2.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Doncic against KD. Doncic passes to Kleba. Can't hit from 12.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Harris finds Irving. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The 3. And it's Durant missing. The Mavericks leading. And here is Doncic. 32 points in the game. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. Doncic has got 13 points now in the quarter.
What I love about Luka Doncic is how much fun he has playing the game. Shots like that, the flair just demonstrated.
And so it's and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the floor for Dallas starting the 4th quarter here. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Kleba in at the 5. Doncic with it. Picked up by Harris. And Doncic. Here we go. Oh, and now, Yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. 9-point game. Passes it to Harris. This one for three. KD's shot is off.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Doncic against KD. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Launches it. Sinks the three-pointer. Doncic has got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Irving. And that time, also a missed shot.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Right wing. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter. Oh, wow, guys. Doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
No, obviously something that, you know, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
Griffin's checked in for Jordan.
You know, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Doncic outside. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Offensive rebound. Porzingis on the foul. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
Well, there's reach, there's size, there's wingspan, and there's a knack for understanding where it's coming off. This is a very difficult thing to keep Porzingis off the window.
A nice shot by KD. KD's got 11 points here in just the second half. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. The three for Doncic. The three-pointer is right on target. Doncic has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Mavs.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Dallas.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Harris kicks to Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
To the middle. Here's Porzingis. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Out to Harris. Tries it from 19. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. And the Mavericks with possession. It's Richardson on the wing. Harden against Doncic. And the pass to Kleba. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic with it. Over KD. Missed. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A resounding victory for them.